Why is my mouth moving so much? I wasn't... It's like, I wasn't moving it at all. Hi, I'm back. Took a bit of a break. Ate some food. Yeah, ate some food. I was doing a bit more looking around. Let me actually pop out chat again, because that's probably better in the long run. Can I make this stay, like, on top? Can I pin this to top? I feel like that's something that I should be able to do in Firefox, but I might just not know how to. No matter. So, let me pull up my setup again, because I kind of finagled some stuff. With this, right? There it is. I was looking at the model that I made, you know, this one. And I realized that I might have accidentally made the Stitch Wraith from Five Nights at Freddy's. But hey, that's okay. That's just wonderful. It doesn't matter too much. But I also did look at some of these palettes, and I found this one called Rust Gold. And I think if, like, the sword is this color, then it just kind of provides a bunch of other colors that would be good for, like, just kind of generic, like, ground and stuff. So I think I will be using this for the actual, like, game. But for now, it's just in Blender. I'm not going to use them yet, because, I'll just make the materials in Godot, since I know a lot more about Godot materials than, like, all this stuff. It would be helpful to see it, like, in the actual engine, and see the lighting of the engine and that type of stuff. But, okay. So, we're gonna go over to this animation tab, right? This should be that. So armature, we need that to be visible over here, but over here we can just have it not be. I do want it to be in front. Oh wait, it is. Yeah, you can see it. My bad. So pose mode. I'm gonna make a keyframe, I believe I, and then block, rot, and scale. That will insert a keyframe for everything. So now I want to do, like, so a walk would have, hold on, let me pull this thing up. Okay. Back to this. I'm kind of covering part of it, but that's whatever. This is just like a walk cycle, right? And so, these are like the keyframes of one, I suppose. This is probably better, in a sense. So, this is half of it, because you can see that it's like flipped. So, I guess this would be like 10 frames. I wonder if I could limit to 4, right? Maybe if I don't know, skip this middle one. Let's try that. So, I'm gonna move it over to my other monitor so I can see it better. You don't get to see it. So here's the side view, right? And then this would essentially be like the most forward outstretched position. Because like I can only do so much without it kind of clipping horribly through there. Like it already is actually clipping. I wonder if I should fix that, just like that. I think this is fine, as long as it looks good from above. So this foot's gonna go back, right? And so this is stage 1 of that thing. So now the foot's gonna, or the leg's gonna bend, kinda, as the hips move down. So let's move those down. And then this will kind of go up. Bit. It's hard to tell what's what sometimes. It would be better if I was like actually using a rig, because this is just an armature, right? You're technically not supposed to manually edit the bones individually, but I'm a hashtag rebel, so I don't give a flip. I could have the legs clip through a little, maybe, but I think like this. And then up here, the hips would go back up. Right? And the leg would go back more. Again, this is going to be clipping through, but I don't think it matters too much. So down, up, and then back to neutral, but flipped probably. So I could copy these over and then paste them flipped. Oh wait, I should Control A and then, or I'll just grab the legs and the hips, because the arm isn't, the arm is not symmetrical, right? So I don't know if it would cause problems, seeing as that's the case. So now from the side, well, that doesn't look too bad actually. If I grab everything and grab everything down here, select interpolation mode to constant, then like there's a lot of distance traveled between these two. So maybe here I'd have this be a bit less. If I have it just go for 30 frames, like, or I should probably have it go for more than 30. Like that. Oh, that's actually a problem. It's clipping through on the back. I feel like the back's gonna be like what you're gonna look at more. Oh, that's what the issue is. It's because since the cloak is like not the same on both sides. Maybe if I had the hips be rotated, I feel like that would just make things a bit of a mess, maybe. I think it's fine. It doesn't look great, but I think it's probably fine. Let me just grab the legs and hips and copy all of the keyframes for those bad boys. Copy them, paste them, flipped. Paste flipped. And then... Because, right, that would be... Yeah, so left foot forward, right foot's coming forward, right foot contact. That's what that is. Right foot back, and then left foot forwards, and then left foot contact, which is where we start. Except... Okay, so I need to copy over this one and have it be that one. Paste. There we go. Just to ensure that the... It can clip, whatever. It doesn't matter too much, honestly. It's gonna be tiny, is my goal, so... Let's set... Let's have all of this, grab this, and scale it down a little. And also start this at 0. I don't understand what they want me to, what they expect me to think that 0 is. Like, is it inclusive or is it not? I don't know. Blender, I think that's just genuinely stupid. Let's scale it by 0.5. Exactly. Just so that's 30 frames. So now... That looks like a walk of sorts. Let's speed it up. What's the current frame rate? 24. Let's try 48. Let's try 60, I guess. Let's try 30. I guess at 30 it would just be, you know, a second long. So what if it's, you know, 50, say, something a bit above? I think just keeping it at 30 makes it easy to do for keeping it at 30 makes it easy to handle when it comes to like doing the animation and Godot stuff. So I'll just keep it as that for now. So now we're gonna want the action editor, and this will be called walk. Now let's make a new action. And it says walk 1, but this one's just gonna be idle. I think this should just be a pose, honestly. Like not even really an animation, just a pose. Alt G, Alt R. Let's not Alt R because I want to kind of keep the sword be like that. Let's rotate this up a bit. Or let's just Alt R that. Alt R that. Alt R that. Alt R resets rotation, by the way. Let's bring this arm up a bit and then kind of have the sword be like at rest. I kind of want to have like this, the tip of the sword be like perfectly on the ground, like this, except not like that, like this maybe. I'm trying to get like a good angle for it, like that, kind of. That might be good. And then, legs probably shouldn't be, you know, moving too much. They should be kind of stanced up, I think. So like, maybe the hips pull down a little. Arm, I guess, would pull back up just a bit. this one I want to be rotated like so, and this one should also kind of be rotated. Is that clipping? No, it's not. Okay. I'm gonna actually rotate it normally before I rotate it on the y-axis, because that could mess things up. I think that this should also be rotated a bit. Just kind of like that. And now we rotate the big Y's like that one. There, that looks solid. Maybe a little bit of lineage. Just to kind of be like, oh, this sword is so heavy. Oh, there is a little bit of clippage. Let's, shoop-de-whoop that out of there. I'll just try to make the angle slightly less, I guess. There, that's probably good. And this one will be idle. Yep, I already got that. So now, let's add a new animation. And this will be swing one. And so I'm just kind of gonna like do, so, okay. Reset rotation here, reset, I'm just gonna select all the leg, you know. Reset the rotations for these. Reset the rotations for these just cause. I'm not gonna reset for the arm. So what I want is I want this to be rotated like so, but then these to be rotated so that's kind of still like going backwards. So it's going back at like this angle, so if I just rotate this to be like that, there we go. Hips should go down. I want this arm to be really like pulled back, kind of. Can I get... Should be kind of hunched over, I think. Yo, whose song is this? Tequila. Okay. I like the Pirates. That is some mad clippage, but does it matter? Is the next question. It sounds kind of like the thing from the opening of Pizza Tower. Yeah, the head should also, the torso should kind of be rotated about this way. Okay. I don't think that looks too bad for like a starting of the attack. And then the ending of the attack, I'm going to do on 20. And it should all be rotated. Or actually, I'll just reset a lot of the rotations for like this stuff. Because it's going to be like this with the big twists, right? And so my idea is that it'll be much more, it'll be much more like, I actually kind of dig this song really hard. It's making it a little hard to think and like talk. A little more upright. Because the ending part of this attack is going to be like a big swing upwards. So like, whoom type deal. Actually, I could just reset rotation for that, and that. And then reset rotation for this. If I pull up the end menu and then say, no, I probably shouldn't mess with, it's, okay, that's one thing that I really dislike. The default rotation is quaternion. I'd prefer if it was XYZ Euler, but it's just not. But what that means is that all the rotations that I've done so far are stored as quaternion WXYZ. They don't translate those to XYZ Euler. And so what happens is if you set quaternion angles and then you set Euler angles, it's like they don't mix the two. There's two separate things, so you're gonna have like some really weird interpolation, which I guess interpolation is not a problem here, but I do intend to use it for like generating the mid thing, just so I can have it a bit easier. But yeah, that's a gripe. So swinging the sword should be like that, and then this probably rotated a bit like that, and back. I feel like this arm should be rotated a bit. Yeah, like that. Okay, that looks kind of sick. I kind of like that pose. Except for the legs, which the legs I'll get to. So like frickin' boom. 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 So for the legs, left foot's gonna be forward. Let's reset these. So right foot, I meant, is going to be forward. And it doesn't matter like how it is too much. I do kind of want to prefer if it didn't clip through too much. So maybe like I could break the leg. It's a robot. It doesn't have joints. Or these joints are like ball joints. Does that look good? I mean, kinda, maybe. I'd rather not. I'll just make it like go inside from the inside. Yeah. Inside from the inside. There we go. That honestly, that'll probably do the trick. Again, I really should. I wish I could like lower the resolution of this viewport so I could see what I think it would actually look like. Because I am going to be running it at low resolution. It would hide a lot of the clipping and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Actually, that could be a setting up here, right? Because it says format, resolution X and Y. I assume that's for the render. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm sure that there's some way that I could probably do that, but I don't know. Don't want to mess with it too much now. I'd rather get this working, or get this going. Get my pretty model all dapper. So now, if I take all of these and have them actually interpolate between the two with a linear, what's like the middle gonna look like? Yeah, honestly, that's to be expected. Look at that. I'll do it. I'll make use of the feet. Like, I think if I use the feet from 19, that would work. The hand definitely does not work, but like. Or I could use, like, these ones. Yeah, I think this is probably pretty decent. Lock, rot, and scale. And then I don't want to hold all the keyframes. I can't hold all these keyframes. This also is going to be a thing that's going to be, like, visible for so few frames. I'm fine if this one clips. Like, it can clip like crazy. It's gonna be visible for like 2 frames. Straight up. Like, oh, gotta set this all back to constant interpolation. Like, boop, boop, boop. So now, at this point, sword should be like this. Wait, how is it rotating like this? I'm doing... The thing with constant is I don't need to worry about, like, interpolation at all. And that's honestly kind of nice. Because I can just say, okay, it doesn't matter, like, what frickin' angle of rotation these bad boys are at. Like... Man, I don't know. I could just make this be like that. Make it go down a bit. Grab this bad boy and say boom, shakalaka. Go back to the angle. Bring this down, bring this up. Bring this... I guess like this maybe would be better. Something where it's not gonna clip horribly through the floor. Oh, actually, that is one thing that I forgot about this, is that it should stay like this. Can I rotate it the other way for less jank? I'm trying to get like the perfect angle so that I can get it without like too much distortion. Yeah, I guess whatever. So swing it like that, Boom. Boom. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I will rotate this back a bit more. Oh, frick. I want to keyframe too much. Delete this. Delete this. Ha ha ha. Like the meme. Ha. Okay. Should I have it be like frickin' way in the air? That sounds kind of awesome. Like frickin' this. That's pretty powerful. You gotta admit. So this is swing 1, and it's gonna have a manual frame range of 1 to 20. Yep, that's perfect. And actually, so it should have little lead up, but then big payoff. So like maybe this. Why is it rotating? Why is there a keyframe? Oh, because I only changed the keyframe for the one part. Okay, now. So these two should go back. How's this? I feel like it's lingering on the mid part a bit too long, so if we make it down to like 8 frames. Bring this in a little bit more. Make this 7, say? Okay. That doesn't look bad. Let's see it from like up here. Just kind of getting different angles on it. Yeah, it checks out from most angles, so like it's probably good. Frame-wise though, maybe have that be 3 to lead in, and then this at 6, and then maybe this actually at like that. Okay, if that's at 6 and then this is at 4, how does this look? This at 7. I feel like 15 at the end, maybe. Let's preview only 15. How about 20? Okay. Let's try 15 again. I feel like 15, there needs to be more, like, happening. So let's try this, maybe. Yeah, that doesn't look great. Decently long lead-in time, but then, like, this. I feel like it's almost not, like, far back enough. Like, maybe if I had it do that. That's almost too much of, like, a between. So maybe I change this one a bit. To, like, kind of show off the hitbox more better, maybe. Okay, those are all freaking powerful. Those look kind of cool. Let's see it in motion. Just boom. Boom. That does feel a lot better. Okay, I'm kind of digging this. So now swing 2 is gonna start from this position, basically. It's gonna start from essentially this position, I should say. Except the caveat is that... Actually, no, we don't need caveats. We're frickin' big chungus gamers. We can handle it. Let's change it, though. So I'll just have 10 be like the starting or ending point. So they're starting with that. And so I want to rotate this way, right? So it's gonna come from above and then back down. So I think, like, honestly, kind of low to the ground. Like, lower. No. This could actually be, like, the one thing where crouches, like, leans forward. I should probably make these face the right direction. I'll just reset this angle. So I can say, so it starts as this, with it rotating. Okay, so it should rotate like this. And then this can look forward. Or no, I should do this way, kind of. Bottom to top, because they're all kind of based off of each other. Like that. There we go. Now, kind of want to like big hunch over. And which foot's forward? Left or right foot's forward. So left foot should be forward. The clipping, I'm not going to care about at this moment. Okay, let's make the sword actually go down now. I was like, is that it? I feel like I'm missing something. And yes, I am. So, boom. I should probably make these angled properly from the top. Boom. That feels too close. Let's bring the arm out a little, and like rotate it like this. Get it out a bit more. I feel like, honestly, this might work better as like a mid pose. If I like had the arm, like this. Maybe. Boom, boom. Seems a bit angled. Oops. I did that on the wrong keyframe. Fix that. Yeah, this seems like better as a halfway. And then the ending. Maybe the ending would be like this. Is it raining outside? I think I hear rain, which is good because I've been in like a drought. My city has. How's this look in motion? Okay. I see what I need to change. This needs to be frickin' like this. Like frickin' so ready to strike again. How does this look? That feels... So maybe I make this be more of a, like, swing down. Okay, I'm actually digging this. I'm digging that. That goes pretty hard. I need to get the timing better. How did I do the timing for swing 1? It was 5 and then 8. Okay. Yeah, I actually like this one quite a bit. That looks kind of cool, I gotta say. I'm excited to see them chain into each other, and I don't know how to do that in Blender, but we'll see when we switch over to Godot. For this in-between. Oh, I should copy, like, a lot of these things over. Here, here's what I'll do. I'll grab everything, I'll interpolate with linear, and then I'll grab, like, the legs here. And these will be, Baccarat scale. And then I'll delete them. I'll move the ones that are here for these over to 8. And move these over here. So now I can grab everything, set it back to constant. Just so that the legs do move a bit between the, like, punch and the follow through, right? How much clipping is happening through the floor? Okay, I should move them up. Ah, frick, I hate it when... Okay. I hate it when I'm on, like, the wrong... Because I have the thing here, right? But then if I'm one frame to the right, then it just says, oh, this is a completely different thing. And that's partly because I set it to do that, but also it's, like, really annoying when it just happens accidentally. I feel like the foot should be forward a bit more here. There's thunder. Ooh. I don't know if that's coming through my mic or not. Okay, let's see this. I like this. Okay, so let's make a duplicate of this, and this will be the third and final swing, right? So this one's gonna have quite a bit of ending lag, but I'm not sure how much yet. So like all this stuff, just gonna get rid of it. And so I want it to come back around and then slam into the ground, right? So maybe to do that, reset the rotation on like everything. Make this a completely new pose. I want it to be very like in the ground, right? So actually, which foot's gonna be in the front? Oh frick! I made a mistake. Let's see how I can correct it. Okay. Lock, rot, and scale. I forgot to set the location and stuff for a lot of the other parts, and so it's just like, oh, you don't care where they are? Okay, then they'll be wherever they'll be next. So now, that's some good interpolation. I want this to be very far down. And then, frick, I should check which leg forward again. Okay, right leg's gonna be back. Can I zoom in on this also? Okay. Since I'm not going to be working with anything more than like 2 frames, this will be back. Nope, not. Okay, so this will be back, but only a little, but this will be forwards. And this one's actually going to have big rotation. And before I do that rotation, actually, here, I'll just keep this, that. I want to get the rotation for this up here done. Rotate this a bit more. And then, yes, like that, maybe. Yeah, about. This should be kind of spread eagle, honestly. That was an abrupt end. Whose is this now? Mira. Let's skip this. Owned. Ooh, what's happened to the camera? That's shift 3, and I have no idea what the purpose of that is. I'm gonna set everything to be constant again because that just looked really odd. There we go. So I actually want like that to be kind of down also. And then this can be up. I want this to be like really just a massive swing. Okay. I think that's a pretty powerful stance to end it on. Boom, 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 boom. If I make everything now interpolate linearly, then where's like a good, like that maybe? If I lock rot scale and set everything back to being constant. I don't know what happened. Or I do know what happened there, but that was weird. Boom. Boom. Maybe up a bit more and like pull the arm in. Boom. Boom. Okay, that's actually a pretty decent one, it looks like. Let's get the legs to kind of not be clipping too bad. And then let's bring everything, not everything, but like this, bring that to 5, I believe, was good, and then that 8. Okay, I'm digging this. I'm digging this. I got rid of YouTube chat again. There it is. Nobody said anything. I'm digging this. This actually looks kind of sweet. It's just got like a hint of, you know, big swing happening. I do think I should alter this first one a little bit. Like maybe... Yeah. And this will also be 15. Or I'll make it 20. I'll make it 20. The, like, manual end time. I like this. I don't know why. I think this is super cool. Or I do know why, because it's a freaking big sword swing. And like the ending for this is slightly different from the beginning of this, I think. Maybe. I can make sure that just... No, I'm pretty sure it is. Because like the way that the hand goes, yeah, it is slightly different. Okay, that's cool. Now, how's the walk look? Let's take a look at that again. Oh, I have, need to set this to 30. Yeah, that's a good walk. Should I make the sword? I feel like I should make the sword, like, react a little when you walk, because it's just kind of like, it goes up when you go up, and I don't feel like it should. Maybe just a little bit of, like, that. Or, like, it'll start like that, and then when you go down, you go like that, and then when you go up, it'll go like that. And then when you do that, it'll go like that. And then I could theoretically just Okay, I don't need this, I don't think, because it would just be copy, paste, set this to 15, right? Right? Would it? So that's like that, and then yeah, they would be the same. And also these are not constant interpolation. There we go. Okay, so that's there. And then get rid of these because these are not necessary. And walking will have manual frame range and that. There we go. Now the sword does move a little when you walk, just to show that you're actually like carrying it around. That doesn't look bad. And idle. Idle's just a single pose. Yeah, I think I'll just keep it this way, honestly. And I'm gonna duplicate idle for the dash. Just so I can kind of keep the arm pose the same, but like, here's what I'm thinking, right? If I have the arm kind of go like this, where it's like dragging the thing behind. Dragging the sword, that is. Should kind of be crouched down. What I'm thinking of is having like one foot be like this, and having the other be up doing this. Just a lot of fiddling and tweaking. I think this could look good. If I rotate this in and then have like this. Maybe I do just not care about clipping and say, okay, it's fine if it like does this. Yeah, honestly, this is probably fine. I'm caring less about clipping as I go. Let's make sure to save block rotten. That. Just have it 10 because it's just gonna be a solid pose, like the idle. I see that there's a little bit poking out through here, so if I just kind of tuck it in, I could also like have it be kind of more like this and then have the sword be dragging behind. Oh, there is a big lightning outside. I have like a window right there, so I saw it. I think I like what I had going before. Like this. Okay. This is cool. So I have my dash, my idle, my swing one. Let's watch that. Alright. Let's see swing 2. Alright, alright. Let's see swing 3. Alright, alright. Alright, I'm digging this. I'm digging this in general. Next up, I guess it's just like a... I did want to do like a prone type thing. Just for when you get hit or something. But that might not be used anymore. But I'll still make something. Just something very quick and dirty. Just kind of not saying much right now, but whatever. I am the law. I'm thinking. I'm busy doing thinking. Just kind of like that. That's not a bad prone. I might also just do insta-death because, like... No, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll keyframe, lock, rot, and scale for all of those. So now, my freaking cool swings that are super sick. My super cool walk. Big digging this, I gotta say. I especially do like the swings. And the dash would just be like a whoosh, 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 whoosh type deal. Okay. Now I'm going to export this as a GLTF. Animation, yep, include that. I believe... I think it will work. I'm not sure though. I might need to do a non-linear. Actually, I'll just do that. I'll just do it right now because it's really not hard to set up. Non-linear animation. Just basically you say, oh, I have this dash. Okay, push it down. Okay, I have this idle. Push it down. Okay, I have swing 1. Push down. Swing 2. Push down. Swing 3. Push down, and then walk, push down. And this stuff I can just get rid of probably. So I have idle swing. I don't have prone. Prone, push down. Also, I'm gonna recalibrate my eyes so that, like, when I'm looking at the bottom of the camera, I'm not, like, looking. So that when I'm looking at the bottom, I'm not, like, closing my eyes. You know? Okay, I kind of am. Whatever. Actually, I do care. Oh, you can see my face. I forgot about that. Hi. Ooh. Forgot about that part. It's not showing anything, like, sensitive, right? No, it's just saying, oh, I have an HD Pro Webcam C920. Ooh. And I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast face tracking. Ooh. So scary. Okay. And swing all of these. Idle will be cyclic, or cyclic. Prone, also cyclic. Walk, dash will also be cyclic. And then, yeah, that looks good. So now I will be exporting as GLB, GLTF. I'm just gonna say robot, because the idea is like robot girl, but that's not really... the girl part kind of got lost. Yeah, and animation, it should be good. I don't think I actually... Or no, I did make a Godot scene for this. Bada bing, here it is. Whoa. So 3D, let's just make a default, like, world. Save it. And then bring in, there she is. That's pretty cool. Oh, actually, I'm gonna set something up quick. Where Godot will have, window capture. There, it got the perfect one, correct. Window title must match. There we go. Center to screen. Ooh. I gotta pull up YouTube chat still. Oh wow, nobody said anything? That's crazy. Loop mode, let's have this loop just so that it doesn't like change. Re-import that. And now new inherited. Right. And we're gonna add an animation tree. And we're gonna save this as robot.tscn. And before I forget, I'm going to delete that because that's the robot.glb. What we want is the robot.tscn that we just made. So now in this animation tree, I can make a blend tree, animation player, set that. So I think maybe just State Machine. That would probably... State Machine's more for like 2D stuff, right? But will it work for 3D? I'm probably just gonna do what I know. I'm gonna use what I know, which I know transitions. And honestly, just between all of these, like, so let's see. So there's probably attacking as one of them. So animation will want at least one. State will be prone. State will be walking. State will be dashing. State will be idle. And then I think attacking maybe have that as its own thing, where I have another transition and I have attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, attack 3. There we go. So that can feed into that. And then a time scale, just because T attack, T state, cool. And now I can just connect all of these animations. Let's bring this up a bit. It's kind of becoming a bit of a mess already, but so prone will be prone. I should capitalize that in the transition. This will be walking. This will be dashing. This will be idle, and this will be attack, which I need to connect the attacks. Bada boop. Swing 3, swing 2, swing 1. Okay. So now, if I make this active, just immediate Family Guy death pose. Okay, so state. How do I change state? I think it would be in animation tree, parameters, state, walking. Okay. Dashing. Attack. Let's see with these. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Here's what I need to change. In the import settings for these. Specifically the walk and this. Or can I just change them in here, maybe? These all should have no interpolation. I think I need to save them on their own. Can I just do it here? No. Okay, so I'm gonna create a folder over here. New folder, animations. And I'm gonna save a lot of them. Save the file, path, animations, swing 1, keep custom tracks. Yes, let's do that. Then this one will be swing 2. Keep custom tracks, sure. Save to file, swing 3, custom tracks, walk. And then, so these should all save to their own thing. And I'll also just do it here too, because why not? I'd rather do like a time save, or I'd rather spend some time now and not have to deal with it in the future than have to possibly deal with it in the future. Dash. Okay. Re-import. So, now, I should be able to alter these, right? Yes. And so for all of them, so for all of these, nearest, 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 nearest. Okay, now let's do these. I'm gonna do the swings first. Nearest, 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 nearest. I feel like there has to be a better way, but I just don't know it. Nearest, 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 nearest. The swing 3 already has it? Oh? Do like all of them have it somehow? Cool. Oh, in changing... Okay, I see what I did. So this changes the entire track for all of them, I think. But me selecting them for that, like, for this for the idol or something. Or wait, why is it? This isn't for the current animation. Yeah, what? Nearest, 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 nearest. Can I do something in here where I say like, oh, all nearest? Probably not. Swing 1, swing 2. Wait, this is swing 2, right? Swing 3? Yeah. Yeah. This is hurting my wrist. Come on. Nearest. Okay, I think that's all of them. So now when the animation tree is playing, let's say that it's walking. Okay, that looks correct. And now attack. Set this to attack 1 and attack. And then attack 2. And then attack 3. Okay, that looks as it should. That looks freaking cool. Just freaking zoom, then zoom, then boom, 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 skadoosh. Okay, Poggies, Woggies, Poggies, Vloggies, McDonald. I don't want to set this. I think if I have attack auto... Okay, prone will be somewhere that's not there. Like, idle will be the first thing. So that it doesn't just auto advance from attack to prone. What? Why does it... Oh, because I switched around the names, but that doesn't switch around what they are. So idle is down here. And prone is up here. Prone needs to go there. Come on, grab the actual thing. And that should work. So now, attack. Boom. Back to idle. Okay, that's what I want. Ugh. So, now... I really did just make the character model before... I made the character model before I did any freaking coding. That's really funny. That's like the biggest taboo that you could do. So static body. Floor. Mesh instance. collision shape. I'll actually add this into the, oh, I'm gone. Where'd I go? I'll actually do this quick, just so I don't accidentally leak any confidential information. And perfect. It looks like it's doing well. Go dot. Boom. There it is. Or wait. Boom. There it is. Boom. Shakalaka. Now you can see this. Ah, frick. I gotta... Oh, I'm gone. Title must match. There we go. And I'm back. So now whenever I add a new node, it should appear. And it's big. Okay, let's fix that. Oh, I'm gone again. Reset transform. Put it in the middle. Center. There. And I'm back. Whoa. That's crazy. That's so cool. And stuff. Okay. So collision shape. That should be a box. Big box. And just for testing area, we'll do 30 by 0.5 by 30. Okay. Let's make it not white. It's 11 p.m. and it's like, ooh, that's a bit bright. Oh, now it's even brighter. Let's turn it down. And I'm also going to do my classic add a noise texture. There we go. That looks a lot better. Group that so I don't accidentally select something. And then minus 0.5, just to make it be like a floor. A real floor. I'll make it be 1 meter tall, so that it is, like, perfect. So that it is perfect. And I'll also lock it, because I'm that confident that this is going to be a working floor. Now I want character body for the player, and I'll use a collision shape of a capsule. A capsule. And that should... I'm going to move it up a bit, and set the robot to be the child of this. Now, how, like, how far is the height? That's not bad. Honestly, let's just get the width better. Something like maybe that? 0.3? 0.3 seems good. So now I can add, let me name it to player. Okay. So now we have our player code. I'm gonna go grab some other code that I've written for this, just to save time. With the 3D platformer, that was some pretty basic stuff, and I can make this like more basic, honestly. So, frick, I made. Okay, hold on. I need to look at my editor settings to see how big my text is, because it's one font size too big. There we go. I think it should be back to what it should be, to what I like it at. Like, I like it smaller. I like it a lot smaller, but I do it this big so that people can read it easier on the stream. I do this for you, all 0 people watching. Anim tree is going to be nothing for now. Though actually, I will have this be robot.lookat, and then robot.lookat, or .rotation. Set this command, comment that out. And gravity will not be in this, so jump buffer and coyote time are all useless. See, look at all this code that I'm deleting. It's good. It was good that I had a super boring first stream, so that I could have so that I could I don't know, so that I could make it so that I could make this part faster, I guess. And now I want to do I want to try 1280 by 720 for that. But then I also want up, down, left, right. And then I'll also need an attack and a dash. So up is just going to be that, down, left, right. Attack, I'm just going to have that be mouse click. And then dash, I'll have be shift. And so for now, there's a problem. Rotation. So I will have the camera. And I'm actually just going to get this in position, right? Because if it's going to be isometric, needs to be like rotated like so. And then like that, maybe. Bring it up quite a bit. Set it to orthogonal with a big size, big size. Okay, let's set it to like 30. 20? 30 is probably decent, honestly. Let's say 20, and then 20, and then negative 20, and then 30. There we go. Perfect. Now let's make this 20. There we go. And so now this will be ... / camera. Okay. I'm walking. And you're not seeing it. Because I'm stupid. There we go. Now you're seeing it, but now I'm back. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, one, I want to add a light because it was pretty dark. Oh, I accidentally made it a child of the that kind of works, honestly. Make it have very flat lighting. I think I want to... Also, is that the end of the playlist? No. That's just YouTube saying, oh, you're watching still? Though we are in the parts where it's like 10-minute long theme loops. I'm tired of Sumika's theme. Let's go to Mio's theme. Let's have the XL and decel be like both quite high. Yeah, like that. Honestly, let's get rid of the, like, this. If it's just this, like, yeah, that's pretty much the same, honestly. Okay, so now let's do animations, maybe? I want to have states. Wait, so okay, I wanted to do states. So enum, let me look at my notes, see how you do an enumerator. So if I do idle, then walk, then attack, I'll do ing, idle, prone, dashing. These are going to be my states, right? So an enum basically just assigns this to either 0 or 1. I don't remember which it indexes at, but like this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, this is 5. It's just kind of shorthand for numbers. So I can say like, oh, state idle, but then I don't need to remember that state idle is like 1. I can just be like, oh yeah, state idle. And then the software itself remembers that the state idle is 1. So I guess I'll just do it in physics process. I feel like something's weird with this looking around, but let me actually set up controller support, because with a game like this, you kind of need controller support, right? Left stick up for up, left stick down for down, left stick left for left, and left stick right for right. And then I'm going to set these dead zones to be 0.3. Nope, 0.3, 0.3. And then where's my controller? It's over here, I think. No, it's not. Oh, here it is. I found it. Unplugging my drawing tablet and plugging in my controller. So, yeah. So now I'm able to walk around with the joystick and I don't know. It feels a little weird, but it's not like awful, so I guess I'll just keep it for now. I could steal some code that I wrote a while ago, before I started streaming, where it was like more of a like turning radius type walking type thing, where you only walk forwards, right? Actually, I might steal it. That would be some, yeah, I might steal that, because that actually was like some, I feel like it would feel good here. For the time being, though, let's do animation stuff. Animation. So, I'm gonna keep that so that I know what the commands are. Animation. So, if inputs does not equals 0, pass. First, I want to get anim tree, which will just be robot anim tree. Anim tree dot set. I can just copy this. And then what was my stuff that I had? Parameters, T attack, and T state. T attack, or I'll do T state. Transition request to equal idle, else walking. So now, if I grab my controller, it says, oops, problem, inputs dot length. It's not working. Is it like always doing the first frame of walking, I wonder? Or is it even active? Should be, yeah. Is it because I have it called T state? Oh wait, it's T state here, but in the code it's T underscore. Like where I wrote it, I did T underscore, so maybe. There we go. I like that. That's cool. Especially if I added like a cool particle on the dragging of the sword. Which honestly, I'll do that now. I'll frickin' do it now. So, what I'll do is I'll have inside of here, I'll have a bone attachment. And the bone will be hand. Be select a bone to attach. I did. And now particle. I'm gonna do CPU particles because those work in browser. And so now it should move with the it should move with the thing at all times. The sword, that is. It's very large. And we don't need gravity. I'll actually make them a bit smaller. 0.2. That's still pretty big, but that might be a bit better. And I want to have color be like a orangish type color. Okay, never mind. Key variation. I'll just set a material to be a standard material. Emission on, and like an orangish. So now I'm just leaving a frickin' trail of these. They're like spawning too slow, almost. But they do follow where the sword goes. And I am also noticing that the walk animation's a bit slow. So if I, here, let me go into the animation tree. And I think I should add another, not state machine, just a transition. This one will be called T walk. And it will have the inputs of idle and walk. And so I'm gonna have transition. This one will be T special. So this will be for things such as just normal. and there's gonna be prone here. So I'm kind of creating like a hierarchy of importance, right? Just kind of get rid of a bunch of these. Having just one for all of them doesn't seem to be ideal. I've never really worked with like big animation trees if it wasn't obvious. I mean, I kind of have, but like I don't have good experience with them. Or like I'm not, you know, good at using them. So T special should be the highest priority. Then, there will be T dash. And that's gonna have normal. That's gonna have normal. And dashing. That normal is going to go through that normal. With that down there. And then this will go up here. And then we're going to be attacking. Which... attacking could just be in this one, right? If I have normal up at the top, like there, and then just need to disconnect all of these pretty much. Bruh, I literally grabbed... I'm grabbing it on the thing, what? Okay, I'm kind of growing to hate this. I really do like when I'm very clearly grabbing the thing, and then it says, "Oh, you're grabbing the box, not the node," and it says, "No, no, no." Okay, and then this will go into normal for that. So here's the hierarchy. So walking and idling, lowest priority. I want to know if you're attacking more, if you're dashing, which would override attacking, and if you're prone or something, that would override everything else. I think that's probably a decent way to do it. And the walk time scale should be like 2. So I should probably go back here so I can like actively see what these are called. T-walk. T-walk. And then it's not happening. Nothing's happening. What's happening? What's the problem? No input for such walking. Huh? Show me the animation tree. What does it say? Oh, it's just walk. That's kind of like too fast. That's like a shuffle almost with the animation speed so fast. Let's have that be 1.5. Still feels a little too Johnsy, honestly. 1.25. I'm gonna sneeze. I managed to mute myself. That feels better, I guess. I'll certainly alter it when I change up the movement code, because the speed will change. And actually, I'll grab that code now, maybe. Player.gd There's a lot here. Ooh. That's something where it's like, it has stuff that will reveal my identity, maybe, in it. And I'm not sure how much I want to do that at the moment. So yeah. I guess, what else can I do? I should have had an attack, right? Ah, frick, but the other movement system is... Okay, hold on. Let me just, Okay. Frick, I zoomed out. I don't want to do that. I did it just by habit because I was like, oh, let me see more. But then, you know... Wait, why did it... Is this good? I don't remember what I had it set as. So, commenting all of this out. I'm going to quickly hide Godot from the stream. Be a bit of a sussy baka, if you know what I'm saying. Well, I add this code in, and then I'm gonna, yeah. So I don't need to do this, really. Oh, well, I kinda do. I'll just set this to a pass. Don't need this, don't need this. Will need that, maybe. I'll just pass. Don't need that. Will need that. Don't need that one. I got a phone text, hello. I don't need to check if I'm on the floor. I can just get rid of all this jump code, which honestly, it feels kind of good to get rid of jump code. Cause it's very large, I feel like. Okay, I'll actually keep this in, this part in, and just quickly change around the name. Because this part might be nice to look at. Can just get rid of, like, all of this stuff. Ooh. All of this, like, jumping code. Ooh. Screw, die, jump. And then gotta get rid of this stuff. Let me see if it runs without errors. Ah, it had an error. What about now? Okay, it does work. So, what this is it's more complex. It's designed so that the character has like a turning radius when they walk, right? Like, notice how if I grab my controller, I'm looking this way, but then like I try going the other way and I need to like turn around, right? Like, you see, I don't just start going the other way, I gotta turn around. And a problem that's happening right now is the model is flipped, or it's probably my stuff that's flipped, but it's easier to just rotate the model to fix it. The stuff that I did keep in was like turning into the turn, which I'm not sure how I feel. I might just lower that amount because it seems pretty strong here. By, let's say, 20 degrees. Now it's still happening, but it's just less noticeable. So yeah, and this is one of those things where it's like the less you are pushing, the more that it does, you know? That was a completely nonsensical gibberish sentence, but I'm not gonna change it. Another thing. How would a blend tree work for this? Because I could use a blend tree for instead of this walk transition type thing. So let's do blend 2, not a blend tree, I mean. Idle, and then blend. Like, how does it... Okay, that actually works out surprisingly well. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. So I'll just call this B walk. Set this back to 1 just for now. Oh, missed some things. So So I'm gonna want to do well, first I want to get this, because this is actually a very useful thing to have up here. And then I want to call anim tree blend, which I'm glad that I still have from Chungus. B walk blend amount to, that should be it. That should be what I want, right? Flat bell is not declared in the current scope. Oh, speed. And I don't need the length at all. So now, let me take my controller in my hands. And yeah, so I can touch very lightly and you can see like a very slight waddle. But then if I full power, it's full power. And I do actually, this feels a lot better than the other code. So this is good. This is good. This is Paul Gares. And a lot of the reason why I was just like, I'm gonna use this right now was because with the I almost just zoomed out once again. I really need to fix that. With the, what's it called? What am I thinking? I'm thinking of a word, but I can't remember what it is. Water. The dash. The dash will work a lot more like I feel like I want it to, with this than it would have otherwise. So let's do it. Call dodge animation. I want anim tree dot set property. Wait, what am I doing? I can just copy this stuff. Not that one, but this one. T underscore dash dot transition request. Set this to dashing. I believe that's what I have it set as. Let me check. Should really have just like a standardized naming for this, but whatever. Okay, and then I'll also have function call reset anim, which will just take all of these and switch them to normal. Should I have these all be individual, or... Yeah, I don't think there's gonna ever be a case where you go straight from a, well, there would be one there. I'll fix it if it becomes a problem. So, with the call dodge animation, what I'm gonna do, right, is, I'm burping a little. I'm gonna make an animation player, for the player, that is. And this one's gonna have dash, and dash will, does it need to be this? Yeah, I'm gonna do it this way. So property track for the player, we're gonna have impulse override and impulse direction. So impulse override basically says, okay, ignore what the joystick is doing mostly. Impulse direction is saying, okay, here's what the simulated joystick movement will look like, right? So default speed is 8. So this will be minus 16. Also, whose music is this? Ah, Mark Pilot. That makes sense. I say. And I want to add a call method to the player and have it call, what's it called? Where is it? You're not seeing this list. You're not missing much. Call dodge animation. So then at the end here, this just needs to turn off. This will reset to 0 on a nearest basis for those two. And then this one will be call reset anim. And then I'm also going to add in another function in here. And I'll just add it like over here or something. I'll add it in the middle. Or no, I'll just make another track for it so that I can have it simultaneously. And it will be the set to max speed. And that will be, the argument for that will be 2. So now, I don't have a dodge button, do I? Or I do have a dodge button, I just don't have it checking for anything. I'll set this inside of the animation player. So, func process. If input dot is action just press dash, then self dot play dash. So now, like when I'm doing that, that actually kind of looks, that kind of feels sick. I'm not gonna lie. Though I am quite fast now, aren't I? That is actually something that I forgot to take out, but it's kind of cool. So I'll keep it in. I'm honestly like digging this. This is really cool feeling. Now I should probably do the animations for attacks, right? So in here, I'm going to add some new animations for attack 1. And attack 1 will last the same amount of time as swing 1, which is 0.5 seconds exactly. So let's just do 0.5. And I'm gonna make dash. No, dash can stay 1 second. It feels sick. It genuinely like feels sick. I don't know if that's just because I made it and so I like want it to feel cool. And I'm just like pretending that it feels cool, but it feels awesome. It genuinely like feels freaking sweet. And I'm actually just gonna I'm going to delete attack 1 and replace and duplicate dash for it. Attack 1. Just so that I can use a lot of the same stuff, right? Like the override. The movement will be like -4. Or like -24, but it's gonna happen for like very short time, right? So I'll actually copy this, paste it somewhere. I don't know what I did. Why is impulse override not showing up as a boolean? Why is... That's what I did, apparently. Duplicate keys. I think it's, yeah, like that. Okay. And this will just be -18 for now, say. And instead of call dodge animation, we're going to delete that, insert a key, and this is going to be call attack anim. And we're not going to set to max speed, though we will turn on turn override during this. And that will be enabled at the start, and disabled at the end, yada yada. Oh yeah, I'm just realizing now that I'm covering up like a lot of these. It's not that important. Well, it kind of is actually. Hold on. Let me just... I'm locked. No, I'm not. I'll move over here. Perfect. Or, you know, I'll move to the other side of the screen. Just temporarily. This feels weird being over here. So now attack 1 should call attack Anim, which it does not yet. So let's do that. Call attack Anim. I have this already, so I can just say that to attack 1. Or no, I think it's swing 1. Which one did I use? Attack 1. Okay. And then if input dot is action just pressed, attack, then self dot play, attack 1. I'm going way too far forwards. Let's fix that. So minus 18, but I'm doing it for too long. So let's do like minus 8. Should there be any forwards movement? I feel like there should be, just like a small amount. Maybe earlier on, too. Like here? Yeah, that feels a lot better, actually. So, now, I need to incorporate combo. So I'm going to have export var combo equals 0. And then match combo. 0 would do this. 1 would pass. And 2 would pass. Just for now. I'll actually just set them to do what they actually will do. And so, now, with attack 1, I can set the player's combo to be like 0 to start off with, right? Maybe I should have the call attack animation be... This is the thing, right? I'm like not sure how to do the animation stuff. Because I am not an animator. I am a programmer. It may not seem like it, considering that like probably 3 out of the 4 hours that I've worked on this project have been animating and like 3D modeling and drawing. But I am not an animator. I am a programmer. And my programmer brain does not understand animations. I have the hard part done. This is the easy part. Wait, this is the easy part for me. Well, I'm very tempted to just ask ChatGPT. Let me respond to it. Text. So, with combo, I'm gonna say I'm gonna have this be Wombo as a parameter pass. So call attack anim Wombo. But this is also going to do animation player dot play attack 1, right? Oops, I meant to just delete this. So here, the combo will increase. And I'll also add a attack cue, maybe? Var attack cue equals false. And then if I make this a buffer, attack buffer equals 0, and then an exported variable. I need to have it be an export variable to touch it down here. Export variable can attack equals false, or actually that'll start with true. So now player can attack. It will be false until over here when it will be true, and the combo increases. The combo will actually just increase like before, maybe. So, in the process, when if input dot is action just pressed attack buffer equals 0.3. Let's make it 0.4. Yeah, 0.4. Then attack buffer equals max between attack buffer minus delta or 0. So it'll go down to 0 and not go beyond 0. And then in here, or where should I do this? I guess in here, if attack buffer is greater than 0 and can attack, then we will call the attack, right? So call attack anim with the combo of the Wombo. The combo of the Wombo. And this will be a float. And so I'm going to specify 0.0, 1.0, and 2.0. I think that might be necessary. So now, what should happen, right, is this should always stay that, but here, this should reset back to 0, and here it's 1. So now, something's happening. Oh, if I think it might be, in the attack, then attack buffer equals 0. And so, I'm calling a reset here, which probably not ideal. Okay, it's actually working. Wait, that's actually freaking... I'm like starting to get excited a little. So if I do add back the reset animation thing there, theoretically, if I duplicate this to attack 2, I just need to set the combo up to 2 here. And then have this play attack 2. Get rid of this. Why isn't it? Oh, it's not working because I have it set to... That's like a weird thing with the animation player. But... It's frickin'... It's going. It's going. It's going. I'm actually just getting excited by the moment because I'm actually seeing it work. Holy crap. And now duplicate this attack 2 and have it be attack 3. And this one will just set the combo up to 3, but 3 should do nothing. So let's see. Let's find out. Oh, it's working! It's freaking working! It's freaking working. That's so cool. Let me turn off the the particles thing because they're being a little in the way. But holy crap, it's working. It's freaking working. That's so cool. It feels so cool to have it actually work. Like, I'm genuinely it might seem like a oh whatever, but it's genuinely so cool. And I'm gonna have X be the attack button, and I'm gonna have add a dash button too. Which because you know how I feel about the Nier games. You don't. I like them. Now you do. It's going to be right trigger for the dash. Which is this. Right? Yeah. So now, I can grab my controller. Frickin' run around a bit. And then do this cool dash. It actually does feel like really cool. And this music is freaking goes so hard. I don't know why. It's so cool. It's so much fun to just swing the sword around and then be like, whoosh. I'm so fast. Also, something worth noting, that was I like overload the blend thing like this, and it actually doesn't look that bad. Like, you can tell because of the way that the sword's like up, but that actually kind of like seems cool. Holy crap, it's so cool! I'm genuinely like so freaking pumped about this. Oh, I hope that it like comes across well, cause holy crap. Oh. So, now, I should have the attacks actually do something. But before that, I want to fix I want to fix a few things. So the player in the function call thing, I'm going to make a set to max speed, and this will just be 0, so that it turns off any it cancels any speed when you start doing it. Because it wasn't like canceling your speed. And for the dash, it sets max speed to 2 for like larger turning radius. But at the end, I'm gonna have it set it to just like 1, I think would be what I want. Wait, why can't I attack now? Hello? Oh, it's probably because frickin' some weirdness. I'll try 1.5 for this, but just for sake of easiness, I'm gonna have can attack equals true, combo equals 0. Is there anything else that I need to worry about? Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's just those two. Let me turn up the acceleration and deceleration a bit. Let's say 20 for the accel and then 30 for the decel. This honestly is like so cool. That's all I feel like I'm saying, but like holy crap. I'm gonna set this to 30 because it was at 20. Frick. I don't have like a good spot to put my controller, so I'm like I'm trying to like hold it in one hand while I type with the other, and it's just causing problems, and it's just a big spaghetti mess. For the dash, I'm gonna set the max speed to 3 at the start, because this is just setting the max speed determines how fast you can turn. So you start at, so now should be harder to turn or slower to turn when you dash, and yeah, like here's just spinning the stick around, and then here's, honestly with this speed that I'm running at, like I need to make the dash faster or something. And I believe... Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the, I'm going to have the first frame of this set to max speed, but have that be 0, so that you have, like, insane turn radius for the first, like, 0.02 seconds or something. And then the actual speed of the dash, let's have that be -20. So that it is actually faster than, like, walking. But yeah, this feels freaking cool. This is cool. I'm like actually freaking kind of stoked. Kind of stoked. I'm very stoked. Maybe this should be at like 0.1 time, so that you have some time to kind of like do that. So you can say boom, 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 boom. I'm having so much fun just like running around. Now I do want to see what the game will look like with the determined the viewport size that I want, because I want to make it like low res kinda. So let's do 640 by 360. 640. And so on the OBS, oh, this is ooh, ooh. I think I might have done 640 by 360. There we go. That's more proper. Let me set in Godot or in OBS. Can I set that the like scale filtering? Yeah, disable. Point. I'll just have it be disable. I think that's probably ideal. So now the game is much more like lower res, right? I think that is not quite as low res as I want. So 320 by 180. Oh wait, I'm stupid, because it's... Okay, I gotta set stretch to viewport and keep aspect. So now, it should work better. Now that's, honestly, this is better. It might be a bit much, but I kind of dig this. This looks cool. And it... that honestly looks sick to me. 640, 360. Let's try the higher one again. This is not 640 by 360. Let's try that again. There we go. And yeah, this is more what I was thinking of. This looks pretty decent. It has a lot more like things, right? Okay. And also, I shouldn't have gravity, right? Yeah, I can just walk over here. So, I'm gonna keep with this slightly higher resolution for now. But, I think it's time to put forth that color palette that I found, I should say. So, in here, right, I can create materials. I'm actually just going to create a folder over here and call this materials. And inside of it, I'm going to new resource material, standard material 3D. That's what I want. And this one will be called cloak. Duplicate that, name it skin, I guess. Duplicate that and make it be like black. Duplicate that. Okay, duplicate that. cannot operate on nodes the current scene inherits from. Huh? Is duplicating them causing like something weird to happen? Whatever, I could just make a new material. Name this one cloak. Yeah, skin. New material. Black. New material. Am I closing my eyes? I better not be. Blade. New material. Handle. New material. And then this will be hilt. Okay. So, now we go to our robot in this robot fella. In the cloak, we'll say surface material override. I believe that 0 should be, yep. And then the black is that. Okay. And the arms and legs should just have the 1. So skin. 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 Sword. Now the sword is going to be a bit more complex. Oh, and apparently I did have a separate one for the pommel. I didn't think I did. Pommel. I think that's how you spell it. So, here. This first one I assume is going to be blade. And I was right. The second one should be hilt. And I was right. Third one should be handle. Or second, I guess. And fourth should be that. Good. Okay. So now, let's set to idle, just so that easy lookins. I'm gonna skip through Mainie's theme. Oh, this is Mainie rage mode. She's angry. So I have the colors pulled up. And I'll actually move myself back over here to this corner for the time being. And alter the materials. So this one's the black. For the black, the closest thing they have in the palette is 20-20-20, so let's do that. 20-20-20. Okay. For the blade, I want to do like the bright yellow blade. There we go. Blade, I want to do a bright yellow, so like F6C. It's F6CD26. There we go. And for the cloak, I'm thinking 331C17. Why is it not like doing? Why is it not taking my input? 331C17. That's dark. That's too dark. Let's do. I know what a freaking hex code is. Godot, you don't need to pull up that tooltip the tooltip that locks my input. 5956. Maybe even Godot, I know what a freaking hex code is. You don't need to. They're stealing control away from me, and it's actually like making me angry. Don't do that. Okay, they're not gonna do it this time. They better not. 725956 for the handle, I'm thinking. And then for the hilt. Let's do AC6B26. Pommel. I'm thinking the same thing, honestly. Or you know what? Let's do 725956 for this too. No, that's. Don't pull up tooltips that block input. Godot. AC6B26. Let's do that for the pommel too. And then for the skin, we'll do 393939. That's a bit dark. Maybe 725956. Maybe. I do have a fair amount of browns that I haven't touched yet. But before I mess with any of those, I want to do shading. Set it to all be toon shading. Just because I think it looks nicer for this. Toon, handle, set that to toon. I also assume toon would be like better for frame rates and stuff. Is that all of them? Not this one. Let's see how this looks now. Yeah. There's like a sound in this song, and I keep on like accidentally syncing it up with my attack, and it's like, oh, I didn't add sound effects yet. But yeah, this feels kind of sick, I gotta say. Oops, there I go. There, I'm back. I think I accidentally canceled out of a swing and like turned off my ability to swing. So dash should be canceled by attacks. But attacks should be canceled by a dash. How do I make them like cancel into each other? So at the end of a dash, we're gonna set can attack to true. No matter what it was before, it will be true. And we're also gonna set combo to 0. So that no matter what, it'll be, even if you like cancel an attack with a dash. Ah, that's what that was. Okay. So I had the turn override from the attacking. I had the turn override from the attacking, which was making me unable to it was making me unable to turn during the dash. So let's fix that. I'm gonna move myself again over here. Whoa. Player can't turn override. Let's turn that off at the start and then never turn it on for the dash. And yeah. So now even if you're canceling an attack, still. I think, should you be able to attack cancel out of a dash? Yeah, I feel like you should. But it's always going to be, you're always going to be on combo 1. That's the caveat. So I guess in here, what I'll do, right, is I'll just have it, whoa. Where is my code? There it is. I'll have call reset anim just before doing that. So then maybe okay. And also, one thing that I think I forgot to do is attack 3 should be longer than attack 1 and 2. So, in the animation player, swing 1, swing 2 are both 0.5. Attack 3 is like 0.66. So, I'll just have it be last until 0.65. And then have this be 0.5, just so I can snap them easy. And then yeah, that feels better. This actually does feel kind of sick. I kind of just like how the sword goes like angled so up when I'm in speed override. But I mean, it's kind of cool because it's like, oh, this thing that's like actually so heavy, nah, we just holding it up in the air now. And boom. There was another big strike of lightning. It's good to know that it's raining. I would look up at the weather, but then that would say where I live. Oh, and also you can see how big the window is. So actually, what I'll do next is I'll add an input for escape. And just have that be escape or like the start button. Like that. And that'll just close out of the window. I'll just put it in here. If input dot is action just pressed, escape, get tree dot quit. There we go. So now I can have the game boot up in full screen, or I'll just have it boot up in maximized. But yeah, no, this is genuinely so sick. I'm actually like super happy with how it's kind of looking so far. I guess I should probably make like an environment now, huh? What song is this? It sounds like a remix of something else. Arnell. I guess it must not be a remix then. Okay, this is pretty poggers, I gotta say. Is the angle too steep for... Is the angle too steep for this to be, what's it called? No, the angle's fine, I think. Yeah, the angle should be fine. 45 is, like, isometric stuff. I knew you can do 30, but I think this is fine. So now, I should probably add in, like, an actual hitbox, right? I'm just having so much fun. This feels so cool. I'm like, this is the... Oh, something weird happened there. Maybe it didn't. Maybe I'm just stupid. I feel like the dash lasts a bit long. Oh, why am I so big? Oh, let's undo. I did Control S to save this, but I think that just scaled me to frame. That's funny. I didn't know that was a thing. Let's have the length of the dash be 0.6 long, 0.6 seconds. Let's see how this is. I just have so much fun running around and doing this, man. One thing that I should probably do is I should have the call reset anim set the, because I have like a lean into turn thing, and it's actually pretty useless here for that, like that implementation of it was kind of useless because it was just asking if it was on the ground or if it was on the floor. Here, I'll just make it, I'll just have this equal 0. So now if you're swinging, and then I also want the target angle to equal 0 too. Goal lean in is what I called it. So goal lean in will also equal 0. And that should fix this problem. Yeah. I'm like, okay, I need to focus, right? So, inside of the player, I'm going to have an area 3D. And inside of the area 3D will be a collision shape. Shocker. Box shape. And I'm gonna have Mr. Mans go into the attack transition thing and have it be attack 3. So that I can see like that. So I can have just a general idea of how big I need to make this, right? So I'm thinking like 2 long on the Z. And then maybe 1.5 on the X, like that. Maybe 3 on the Z, and then pull it out one more. Like that. And maybe 2 on the X. And like 3 on the Y, just to make sure that it will cover everything. It only needs to be 2 on the Y. I wonder if this is too big. I'll figure it out. So, I don't know if I should like turn off the monitorable, or if I should just disable the collision. Because like I could just do that. That might be the best idea, is disable the collision. Hitbox call. Hitbox. And let's make it something that I can hit, right? This one will just be character body, bomb boy. For now, he will have nothing other than collision shape and a mesh. And he'll be a capsule. Okay, so he's gonna start off with his... I'll make another mesh. I'm gonna have this be mesh, ouch, mesh, ouch, mesh, normal. And mesh ouch will look the same as mesh normal, except mesh ouch will be red to show that it's been hit. And so, what I want is Bomboy to have a group that will be enemy. And then if the area enters the body, go into the player. Where is it? It's gonna put that at the bottom. Aha! I can get rid of this. I'm not gonna use this for... I have the Chungus elsewhere. So if body dot is in group enemy, body dot hurt. And so now I need to make a function called hurt. Func hurt pass. I'll actually do damage in here too, so that I can have it just be like 1. But then I could use it for other things later on. Get tree dot create timer. Frick, I always forget how to do this type of thing. Like, you can create a tree with a timer and then await it to end. Let me see if I can find something quick. Also, this song's a bop. This is Q-Pita. Pina! Pina, you gotta play orange juice, Pina. Pina. The funniest joke ever. What would I have used it for? Okay, I'm actually like really trying to remember what I've used it for in the past so I can find my old code that I've done it for. Oh, I've done it for text boxes. Let me find one of those. This one. And then where is it? 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 Text box, there it is. Okay, so it is await. Okay. This. But I'm gonna want this to be like 0.3 instead. So mesh normal dot visible equals false. No, not that. Mesh ouch dot visible equals true. Okay. And now here we're just gonna reverse the roles. Okay. And I'm gonna try 0.1, see how that looks. Okay. So now, in the animation for Mr. Player, I don't need him to be in that state, so I'll set that back to normal. Attack will have a property for hitbox collision and disable. So it will be disabled. Wait, is it? Okay, disabled is off by default. So I want it to start on, right? And then I want it to turn off, and then I want to turn back on. Like that, I think. So now, if I attack... Yep, there we go. Okay, so that's attack for 1, and now attack for 2. I'll do the same thing, just same stroke, different folks. I think that's the saying. Disabled is true, disabled is true. And actually, as it does can attack, it'll disable it. I think that's probably a good idea. Just so that it's not like weird overlapping stuff, right? And also can attack is typically when I'm like having it, you know. I don't know what I'm saying, but you know what I'm saying. We'll try this with the controller, see how it feels. Okay. I feel like it's almost too wide. But also, I feel like I do move a bit too far forwards with a lot of my attacks, so let's make this be like -3 for this one, for attack 2. For this one, it should just be -5. And for the last one, it should be like -2. Like very small amounts. Okay. I'm kind of vibing hard with this, not gonna lie. This is like I'm genuinely just like it's hard for me to talk while playing this because I'm just having so much fun just running around. It just feels cool. Yeah, no, this is just awesome. It feels so cool. That's a lot of what it is, honestly. Like, just whoosh. Man, I feel like I should. I feel like I should make the turn speed a bit faster. So maybe maybe I'll try out 60, but then have the dash just do like so high turn speed, like 6. Now it's like hardly even a concern. The turn speed, that is. It does feel a lot more responsive, especially since I'm using a controller, probably. But like, whoosh, 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 whoosh. I'm just having so much fun. Like, this is awesome. I'm just at a loss for words. I can't like give commentary over it. I'm just playing a game and I'm having fun. I don't know what to say. All the last like 20 words that I've said, the last like 50 sentences I've said have just been I'm having fun. And it's so cool. Okay. So, I'm going to have this do HP equals 3. There, HP equals 3. HP minus equals 1. And then function knockback pass. And then I'm gonna have pause. Pause here too. And pause will be player.position. Self.position. And so, I can do a bit of knockback, pause, and that would be, I guess just set like in I'll do process later. Function physics process move and slide, and then I'll use another one of these bad boys and have velocity equals self.position dot distance to angle 2 pause times 5 times 1. Alright, I want direction 2. Velocity equals vector 3.0. Okay, so now it should knock back. It's going closer to me. Times minus 10. And I'm gonna grab controller. There we go. Hello? Why is it? Where is he? Oh, he went up. Wow. Self.position.y equals 0. Boop, boop. And then I'm gonna have if HP equals 0, then do that. Else do that. But this one, it's gonna be like 50, right? If HP is less than or equal to 0. Frick. There we go. That's a big chungus. And so, if I do move and collide with velocity, in there, then I just have this like limit to like 4, 5 for the default. And I also have these be in that. Then is he not moving because he's colliding with the ground? Maybe. He shouldn't be falling at all. If I do times vector 3, 1, 0, 1, that'll just remove any y momentum. Any y velocity, I should say. I guess I'll just have, I shouldn't need that anymore. I'll just comment it out. But I'll go back to doing move and slide, because I wasn't having problems with this. And he's getting launched. They're getting launched. So now I should make the breakable wall, right? Before I do that, I want to make the bomb boy have an area all of his own. Explode, and then collision. Explode call. This one will just be a sphere. A pretty big sphere though, like I'm talking 2 meters, maybe even 3. Yeah, that's pretty big. And so if explode has any body entered, it'll connect to the bomb boy. If body dot is in group explodable, body dot q free explodable. I think I spelled that right. So now I'm gonna make a static body and call this destroyable wall. I don't know. Give it a mesh. Give it a collision. Box. Give it a group. Explodable. There we go. Make it so that I can't select its children. And so this will go over here, just next to the man, right? So now I need to just have this guy trigger explode when his HP equals 0. So to do that, I'm gonna have this disabled to start with, and then explode call dot disabled equals false. So now doesn't seem to work. Explodable. print yippee, yipper, but there's also an error. Knockback, can't change the state while flushing queries. Use call deferred. So dot set deferred disabled to false. I think that's what it's telling me to do. There we go. And so this should also have self.queue free, so that I can launch it at the thing. Let's make a like this over there. Make a couple of them. Now it's like bowling. Okay, it only destroyed the first one. I'll set it so that it's like on a timer, right? It'll have an animation. But I guess here's what I'll do. Now I'll figure this out in the future. For now, I'm going to take a bathroom break and also refill my water. But like, holy crap, this just feels awesome to play. Like that it could very well be a thing where it's like I'm used to it, so of course it feels awesome to play. But like, whew. I'm just having a good old time. And maybe the dash is also too long still. Let me try making the timer on it lower, quick. Make it like 0.4 seconds. This feels... No, that feels too fast. Yeah, let's try it like this. Because I accidentally turned off the speed cap. Or like the turn radius thing. Okay, we're on Cook's song from Orange Juice, and it's such a nice... I like this song a lot. So I'll pause it, and then I'll play it again when I get back. Or, you know, would it be good BRB? It would be good BRB, I think. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I need a BRB thing. There it is. Okay. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Let me just recalibrate my kajigger. My kajigger, I should say. I don't want to say that and make people think that I'm saying something else. Okay. Am I back? I'm back. Okay. I went to the bathroom, and then I refilled my water bottle, and I was just kind of taking some swigs of it as I was walking back to my computer. But by the time I had gotten back to my computer, I drank it all, so I had to go back and get more. So, I saw that there was some problems in the debugger. Let me see what these are. Material. Oh, this is something that happens if you like queue free stuff sometimes. So actually, I'll try body.call deferred queue free, maybe. And then self.call deferred queue free. Maybe that'll fix it. Nope, didn't. Whatever. That's just an error that happens sometimes, and I won't be queue freeing everything like that. Like there'll be some transitions into it. It won't be so harsh, and ideally. So I guess I should probably make some more art, right? I want like a packed dirt floor color type thing. So what my idea is I could just take this floor. I'm coming up with this idea on the fly. So it's probably pretty half-baked, but if I have a color ramp for this, right? And then I have the colors be constant, and then I just have like something here where it's this will go dot. Don't take the control away from me. 725956, that one, and this one 393939, and then like this one would be like 563226. And this looks ugly, so let me change it to like change it around first off, so that's like this kinda. But then also make it 2048 by 2048, and then also let me make it be cellular noise with pretty high frequency, and like these can be only at the upper end, maybe. Upper and lower end of the spectrum, so that it's very uncommon, but it can happen. Something like that. Doesn't look too horrible, I don't think. I mean, it looks pretty bad, but what if I use this color for the main? And then had this be the darker one. 56. Godot, I frickin'... Why does it? That doesn't look too awful in the actual, like, runtime. I guess I never looked at it in runtime with the, I know what a hex code is! I can literally read hexadecimal! I know what a hex code is! You don't need to tell me, Godot! The worst part is that it's like, okay, if it showed up and I could still type, I'd be fine. I would be completely fine with this. But the fact that it says, oh, I'm gonna take away your ability to type, you gotta click again. And it's like, the thing with that is that it's a number, right? Mostly. Hexadecimal is mostly numbers. And so I want to use the number pad. And I use my right hand for the number pad, which is the hand that I just so happen to have the mouse on. So I gotta take my hand away from the number pad, put it on the mouse, so that I can move the mouse around, so that I can get rid of that window, and then I can move it back to the number pad. And it's just, that feels like too much work. I know it's like so little work, but it's like, it feels like too much. Let me see, because what's my, like, player code for the running faster than you should be able to? Because that is something that is on purpose. Okay. If inputs.length is not 0, if it is 0, or it's that, then that. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I just make the decel higher. I mean, it's faster, I guess. Whatever. It's good enough. I don't like how it feels like this is layered. Is it above the ground? It better be above the ground. Okay, it is. I really don't like how it... I don't remember putting these above the ground, and I did not like how it felt to, like, know that they weren't. Because everything kind of looks the same in this, right? It's very 2D looking. And so I was not interacting like I thought it should, and I was very, like, concerned for a moment. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I should probably add stuff to this, so that's a game, right? So I have that floor. It doesn't look great, but it doesn't look awful. It actually looks better in the game, I think. For some reason. I wonder if I should send, like, the player's facing direction instead of the distant. I think that might be better, honestly, if I sent that with it. So I'll set how would I do this? Yawning. Direction to pause. And actually, I'm just realizing the jam deadline is in like 20 hours. Uh-oh. I gotta make this a game. So, walls. I should make a wall texture. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna open up Krita and do that. Honestly, I'll just make it be like pretty high res, and then it'll just be scaled down, whatever. Is this Krita? Is this Krita? Is this Krita? I should name these. Oh wait, I feel like I need to do a display capture for Krita. There it is. And that's above me. Get down. Okay. So for Krita. Oop. Yeah, that didn't dox anything. Good. Let's see. I want to do brick texture. And for the color, I will choose this color palette. I can just copy and paste the swatches in here. Is that like a perfect fit? It is. Wow. And so lock those. So I'm probably going to be using like this one, like that, and then like this one to go around it, and like this one to accent it. That sounds good. So here's what I'm thinking. I'll just do this in like pixel brush, because why not? So 4 pixels. I forgot that's a thing. So that's pretty wide. I should make a square of some sort to be like, this is the size of the brick. So if I have it be 64 by 32, then I can make a pretty good sized brick. So I'm just gonna fill it in with this color, this black. Very worst possible way that I could do this, but I'm already at a point where if I try doing it the other way, then that will take more time. And then fill it with this bad boy. I could do a normal map for this, but I'm not going to, I think. Oh, I might do a normal map, because normal maps actually really help with adding detail where there isn't any. Shocker. The thing that does the thing does the thing. But yeah, so like add just a bit of these as whatevers. Now it might not look great, and yeah, probably. Let me just merge down this one and then get that. So now, what is this? Oh, this is that giant splotch. That makes sense. I was looking at it, I'm like, why is it so weird? So copy paste this, move it down, paste that again, move it to the side. But this one that I moved down, I'm actually going to move to the side. And I believe that's where I want it. YouTube, I am still watching. Hold on, let's fix that. Okay. Okay, that's good. And now all of this. I just copy paste that one more time and then connect it over here like that. And now I can take this little shmoo, kind of scatter this about is my idea. That might be too frequent. Let me try, like... Honestly, this might just look good as is. Because if I normal map it, it's going to add a lot of, like, detail that isn't there. So let me just hide the window as I export it. Because I don't want to show my files. I don't want to, like, accidentally show something and then be like, oh, well, my identity is revealed or something. Even though it's such a, like, who cares thing, but it's like, I care a little bit. Now I can import texture into Lighter. And Lighter is cool software. It's a cool tile map, normal map type thing. It's been a while since I've used it. I will be tiling on the X and the Y. I don't remember how to, like, because there's a way to say, like, yes, I am tiling in something else. Bumps, first off, enhance, no. Like that, look at that. Ooh, like no softness. I kind of like how that looks. But then, like, I need there's something that I'm missing that I don't remember what. I don't remember how to open it. Load height map. Nope, that's my files. Preview? Preview just shows you what it would look like, and that looks pretty nice. How do I do this? I genuinely don't remember, because there's the tile X and tile Y, but then there's like something where you say, like, here's tile. This is it. Neighbors. Okay. There we go. There we are. That's what I was looking for. So now I can make it... It's gonna be pretty harsh corners because they are bricks. Let's preview it. I want more harsh corner. Or more softness, I guess. If I do like this. Oops. It's too smooth, I think. Too soft. I'm digging this fair bit. What's distance do? I forgot. Soft. Nah, none of that. Bump? I don't think bump's doing anything. It's just like, how much do I want this softness to do? And that might be good. Three? How's 3? Yeah, 3's probably good. This is probably ideal. I'm checking the X and Y right now, and they are correct. So now I just need to export that as normal. And now back in Godot. Back in Godot. Should have the ability to make a new static mesh or static body with a mesh and a collision shape. Can't forget that. Can't forget that part. That's an important part. That's the most important. With a surface material of an albedo of why is it Oh, it's because it's just there, because it was a child thing, weird child thing, whatever. That was like an incomprehensible sentence, but you'll figure it out. The child of the child thing was the child thing was there. And so now, that's a normal frickin' brick. That's such a normal brick. Holy crap. In the project settings, I need to set textures to do nearest rendering. Right? And then for the mesh, the Z, or actually, so X is, the camera's up there, so X will be very long, let's say like 100. Oh, no. 20, 30, and Y will be 20. That's a big brick. Oh frick, am I gonna need to do a thing? There's a thing that I might need to do that involves going into Blender and making like a tile set. UV scale, maybe? Yeah, this will kind of do the trick. Let's see how this looks, just as it is, in kind of the janky way. You can barely even see it. Lol. LOL. Let's make it a square so that it's not gonna be like stretched weird at all. The camera, I should make it be slightly zoomed out more, so 30 maybe. Yeah. Let's take the mesh and make its scale of the UV go to 10, say. How's this? I'm like looking at the size of the... Oh, I forgot to make the collision shape be big, and the collision shape is over here. I'm stupid. So 30 by 30, there we go. Make this so that I can't select its children. And then I'm gonna just reset its position so that it's not like a weird thing. And then there. There. There we go. That looks nice. I like this. I'm liking this. And an idea that I just came up with that I like is whenever the inside of this bone attachment I also have an area, right? Whose song is this? We're getting a Lone Rider, that makes sense. Like I'm noticing that a lot of the newer characters have absolute freaking bangers, and newer means, you know, somewhat. Collision shape. And this one will just be a box, but like a small box, right? So like 0, not 0, 0.2, 0.2, and then 0.2. So this will just be like for the tip of the sword, I think. Right? Like if the tip touches anything. sword sparks. And so the area area So if this is area entered, let's say, or no, body entered. Self dot emitting equals true. And so now I'm going to turn the CPU the particles into an explosion. That sounds scary, but don't you worry. So one shot, so they happen once. And we're gonna have explosiveness be 1. Let's have it be like 0.8. And then we need to have them all have some initial velocity of like 10. Let's have it be 5 to 10. That's maybe a bit much even, but we'll keep it. Scale ramp. Is that what? That's what this is, right? Scale amount curve. Okay. So add point. So at 0, 0, or at 0 time it'll be 1, and then it'll just go down. So now it should, yeah, fade into nothingness pretty much. Gonna have this go down at like an angle, and then have this come up, the Bezier handles, just to make it like I meant to press the one-shot button. Yeah, I feel like that's better. But they're all going in the same direction, aren't they? I meant to press the one-shot button. Yeah, they're all going kind of in the same direction, so let's set the direction to be that. And then it should go in pretty much any direction. Yeah. So let's see how that looks. It's weird that it's like happening that. It should happen a lot more frequently, it feels like. Is it because it's, the lifetime is so long, so it's only, like, triggering every once in a few things? Let's have the lifetime be like 0.1 even. Oh, and it's also only happening when the sword actually hits something. So like if it's just in the hit box, it doesn't do the particles. That makes sense. I want to try doing, like, just it going as you're, like, walking, right? Like, 0.1 explosiveness. That looks kind of cool. That actually looks kind of sick. Like, holy crap. That's kind of cool. Let's lower the amount to like 4 or something. Why is it so wide now? But like, whew. Holy cow, though. I'm digging this hard. This is cool. If I move... Why is it so big, also, emitting? Okay, it was just because it was like a weird emitting thing. Back into the world. The camera. If I make it be like... one thing like that. Like... I want to try to have the perfect position for everything to be in view, right? It seems I've overshot. So let's try like this. Let's try just minus 21 and then positive 21. Let's see that. So that seems 0.25 and then 0.25 maybe on that. That seems good, honestly. It's probably close enough, as close as I care to get it. I'm just stoked about the how the game feels. It feels cool. So now I want to make a path 3D. And the path 3D will be its own thing. Camera path. And it will be locked. And so its curve will have a point and then a point. And this one will just be like going across the X, I think. Ah, the rotation of it should be 0, 0. There we go. So like this should go up to 50, I'm gonna say, just for now. And then we need the path follow 3D as a child. No rotation. No tilt. If true, any offset outside. No, not loop. And so the camera will be inside of that path follow. And camera track follow. I'll just call this cam follow. Self dot, let's see, it would be progress equals player dot position dot x. So that should theoretically camera path follow 3D camera. There we go. So now that's cool. It's doing the thing that I told it to. I want it to move towards self.progress to at a speed of delta times 2. This is gonna be super slow. But it does it. Let's do, delta times 8. No, it shouldn't be 8. It should be like 7. It should be based off of how far away the player is, right? So, I'm gonna make a var distance to player equals 0. And then for delta, I'll have distance to player equal 0. But first, at onReady, var player equals player. Okay. So self.progress.x, or I want to clamp this. Clamp it at 0. No clamp yet. No clamp yet. Or actually, yes, clamp. Clamp value, self.progress. Clamp it between 0 and 50. And then I'll have this be a var called track length. It's 50. Track length minus player.position.x. And actually the clamp should be in the player. Self.progress minus clamp. Okay, so it'll be small. Or wait, couldn't I just lerp? Self.progress equals lerp. Self.progress. No. Progress to player.position.x delta, or 0.2, let's say. Does this work? It seems to be sussy. So let's go back to what we were doing before. Delta times distance to player. And then here I'll just replace this with player. This is gonna come after me. Times 50. I don't know. Just big number. Really? Gets the player position. Okay. Yeah, so it should be print. Wait, what? There's an error that's happening. That would be the cause of a problem. Is distance to player like stupid big? And it's saying like, oh, I can't do that. That's not like a problem here though, now. Print distance to player. It should, yeah, minus 25. That's what it is, I think. equals negative self.progress plus. There we go. So that's not doing it. Maybe I do want it to be like this, and then just have it be negative distance to player here. This might work. And it does for that, but for going back down, it says no. Okay, so the clamp must be what the problem is. And theoretically, since the track is, like, finite... What? Oh, I'm seeing what's happening. Negative is big. Wait, so... Negative goes down, yes. Okay. And positive does not move it. I kind of want to try the lerp more, honestly. I'll just pass this, and then go into a physics process, because I think the lerp was very choppy, because it was running in speed fast. Yeah. When you have something that's like chasing after, like the player, which the player is a player's physics process movement, right? So what happens is, with the physics process movement, if you have the camera like following that, then the camera's gonna move at physics process movement speed. Which, if you have a high refresh rate monitor that's moving at higher than the physics process, it causes a bunch of jutteriness. But you can just increase the physics process speed as long as you're smart with your deltas, and it would be the same, but I like to just make it not be a problem. So now I just need to get the camera speed good. The thing with lerp is that it's linear interpolating. And what that means is that it is just getting the number between the two at like a certain point linearly, linear scaling, like a straight up and down line, and it's getting the point, the x position between the 2 points. But if you have it always be the same value, like it is here where it's 0.1, then it means that it's always going to be 0.1 of the distance between the two, and so it will, you know, be the 0.1 will be larger when it's further, but then smaller when it's closer. Kind of hard to explain just verbally, but it actually makes perfect sense once you understand. I guess most things would, wouldn't they? So, now, I should make the wall and floor and stuff, like, go a while. So, with the floor, I might just copy and paste it, right? Like, what's stopping me from doing that? Because otherwise I might need to mess with, like, having it repeat and stuff, but, like, if I just do this... then, like, what's the problem here? And this, I'll just pull this up a bit. And then in here, I can take that, duplicate it, duplicate. And now we're cooking. Now I'm running down a corridor. That is not the greatest looking patching. Why does it look so weird? Oh, it's because the normal map is like... Is it because of the scaling on it? Maybe. The surface material should be the same for all of them, right? Yeah, okay. So I guess I just gotta find... I mean, 30 is what... Yeah, so that does fix it, in fact. But are those, like... Those are too small in the game. So what if I have it 15? That works well with 30, and that makes the bricks look nice. Are those too small? They seem a little small. Let's try 7.5. Those are pretty big. But are they too big? No, those seem fine, honestly. So now, can I make a tile set? There's like a grid map. Yeah, that's what I want. Give a mesh library to... Can I just like throw in a like, I don't know, something? Can I turn just like a cube mesh into a mesh library? I hope I can, right? Here, if I go in here and just add mesh library, new resource, mesh library, cube. Where'd it go? There it is. No, okay, that didn't work. So what I could do is I could go into Blender, and make something quick. Just something crappy. In fact, like literally a cube. Is 150 units gonna be long enough? Let's find out. Like, how long would that take? 150. Yeah, that's probably good, honestly, in terms of game length. Because, like, there will be obstacles, right? That's kind of the whole thing. And also, just because I haven't done it yet, I'm going to make a world environment. And that's going to have a new environment, and it's going to have a custom color for the background. And it's going to be black. There we go. Okay. I will need to make this be a bit longer. Like, would this suffice? I wonder. And actually, if I make this a 90-degree angle, bring it in a bit. Because my current plan is like at the end you kind of just walk off stage, if that makes sense. Like there's a doorway in this wall, say, and you can just walk through it and then you win, because you're being chased by a spike wall and the whole goal is to get away from it. And so if there's just a doorway that the spike wall couldn't fit through, then that makes sense. It's like a, you know, it makes sense as like a, oh, I'm free from the spikes. Yeah, and this is like perfect length for doing this. I could actually probably make it like one thing shorter and then have the you win area be like here. If I grab this and say this goes here. Let's make it minus 17. And then this will be like that. 2 more to the right. 2 more to the right, like that. How does that look? How will that look? I'm curious. Yeah, that looks fine. Is it centered? It is, right? Yeah. Weird. It looks odd. And then these two in particular could be like, first off, they should be in their own object. So I'm gonna cut them and then I'll make a new static body. Static body outside of the back wall. And then I'll paste inside of these. There we go. And this will be exit thing. And you know what? These will go like here. If I just make this go, if I just make the transform of this 0, 0, and then I just take these and I just make them manually be good. There we go. But then I want them to be unique, right? Make unique. And actually make unique recursive. And also this should be made unique and recursive. And also this should be made unique. And this I'm gonna delete for now. So now when I make this wider, it only affects itself, good. And this, when I make it wider, it only affects itself, good. And I don't need to affect the shader at all, the material. And so I can move that down 1 and then duplicate it over. So now I can just move this over to the end. $165 looks like is the number there. And yeah, that looks pretty solid as like an ending thing. And then just you walk behind it and it's like, oh, you win. Let's move these out one more meter just to make it a bit wider. And then let's see this. Let's see how it looks. It looks off-center, but it is, so I guess it doesn't matter. And then inside of that, inside of this exit thing, I want to have a Omni-Light. And the Omni-Light's going to be like up here. I want it to be visible. It's like maybe this big. Why is it like so weird with that range scale? I could have it be like energy, but I could also have it be negative and like fade into black. And actually, should I do an Omnilight or should I do a Spotlight? Right? Because a Spotlight... If I do a Spotlight, then I guess I could have it be like, oh, this is, you know, escaping to daylight. I want it to like perfectly line up. And then also it's gotta have big energy. Alright, attenuation is what I want to mess with. There we go. And angle attenuation. Maybe it should be closer to the ground and then more like this. Yeah. That looks decent. Let's see how it looks in the game. That was not like an audio delay, that was just me just talking weird. Oh, yo. I didn't even notice you come in, Ted. Are you still here? I'm gonna take that as a no. I didn't see your message. I'll DM him. Okay. So yeah, I'm liking how that exit looks. And it's like, oh, you walk out into the day. I don't know why why I just decided that I'm gonna do the end of the game right now, but I guess I am. I'd rather do it now than later, honestly, because like it always kind of it always almost feels like it's a like last minute thing, and so you know I'd rather do it now than scramble together for a thing. Collision shape. Let's make this big box. And yeah, honestly, just like you walk a bit into this area. I'll say there. That's probably good. You know, I could just add a mesh to like see, to make the box technically visible. Right? So like if I have it closer like this-ish area. Okay, you can't see that. So yeah, that might be where it is. Maybe one back. So in here, if body entered. I should probably just have the script for this. Exit trigger if body entered. The exit trigger, then if body dot name is equal to player, because that is what it's named, yes. Then get tree dot quit. Let's just say that. Yeah. I need to find a way to pin chat too. To pin a chat to OBS. Wait, why is my controller not? Oh, because it's not plugged in. That would be why. I was like, why isn't it working? I know why. And also, I'm gonna move myself back to the bottom left corner. I don't like it in the bottom right. I just forgot I was in there. Okay, now it's working. Controller. So yeah, that's good. That's good. It seems to work. While I'm at it, honestly, I'm just gonna look. Like, can I know I could dock Twitch chat when I was streaming on Twitch at one point, I should say. Custom browser docs. Ooh, maybe if I put the YouTube chat link in. Get that, copy that. YouTube chat, apply. Is it working? Ooh, it seems to be, actually. Yo, based. Okay, that's actually based. I figured it out. I'm so smart. I wish I could have it. Oh, I can't have it on the side. How about the other side? There we go. There. Now I got my OBS looking nice, and I can close out of the YouTube chat in here. Poggy Woggies. I just said Poggy Woggies, didn't I? I told my doctor I'd stop, but it seems like I just can't help it. Holy crap, there was some big lightning. I'm kind of all over the place, aren't I? I'm like stressed out because I just kind of wasted like half the jam. Front wall. Yeah, I don't know. And then I need collision. A new box. And this box will be 150 long. That's long enough, right? No, it needs to be 180, I think. 180. Is that long enough? Looks like it. And then 30 tall, and then I'm just gonna say one wide. Okay, so there's that. And now I'll just be rotating it and putting it back here. Holy crap, there's another huge lightning strike. I just didn't react to it, but like, I didn't react with my face, but geez Louise. Lightning strike's probably the wrong word, because I don't think it like struck anything, but still. So now I should be trapped, and YouTube says, am I still watching? And I am. Base, so now I can't walk up this way. And I assume I can't walk off this way. Okay. Poggy Woggies. How does this look from this? Yeah, it should. I think it should just look like this. But then I need to make a spike wall. I need to make a spike wall. Why did I say it like that? I could have just not said it like that. And actually, with these destroyable blocks, I could just make a, you know, I could just make a couple. I like the sparks on my sword, but I feel like they might be a bit out of place. Bah, that was water time. I like how I call it robot, and it is supposed to be a robot, but it kind of really doesn't look like it. I need to come up with a cool name for this game. I might have to ask ChatGPT that after I'm done streaming, which I've been doing for about 4.5 hours. Not bad. I might do another hour. What are these problems? That's nothing to worry about. So, I'm gonna have the like front wall, back wall, and exit stuff, and the floor all be inside of their own node. And this is just gonna be a node that will act as a folder for them called environment. And everything in here should be locked, especially the exit trigger. Don't want to move that. Okay, so now anything that I try to grab here, oh, that's, there we go. But that's actually probably important too, is to get that. Front wall, get that. Collision shape shouldn't be a problem if the group, okay. Now I can't grab it all. Okay, good. Good. The bomb boy. I should probably make a model for, but I kind of don't want to open up Blender. I guess here's something I could do. I could make a trail type thing for my sword. That is an option. Is it a good option? Who can say? There is some code where it's specifically a like cool trail shader thing. Frick, where did I put it? I put it in my 3D animation testing folder, I think. Trail.gd. So, if I create a mesh instance inside of the robot with the bone under this bone attachment that everything is just going to be connected to, mesh instance, we call this trail. Then I attach a script to it, have it called trail, and then do this, copy paste. It should theoretically have a trail now. Let's try it out. Like attack. Okay. Attack. I probably didn't enable the trail or something. Or... I feel like I want it to like loop through something. I guess I could have the walk would kind of do something, maybe. And I just have trail be over here, right? Oh wait, I think I need to choose a mesh. Box. No. I know it's only visible from some sides, from some angles. Am I not able to get the perfect angle? Is something wrong? Crap, I don't remember what I need to do. If I do make like a box mesh and make it be like 0.1, 0.01, 0.01. Maybe I just make this like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna delete that, and then as just a child of the player, I'm going to make a trail. Just so I can see that they're working. Trail. And I'm gonna attach trail. So now, when I move the player around, they should generate a trail. And I'll make the end color be white with full opacity. And the width be like 1 to start with. How does this look? Oh, I can see it. There it is. Okay, it's like clipping through the floor. Which makes sense since it's in the floor. There we go. That looks pretty. I like that. Why is its color so weird? Is it because I have it like doing something? I don't know. Might just be like a weird color thing. But, so now, I will add that under the bone attachments. Stop moving. Sure. There we go. Trail. Make it rotated 9 degrees this way, I believe. And then, like, in the middle of the sword. I'm gonna give it a mesh so that I can see what I'm doing to it. Okay, so, rotation. I should probably reset that. It's honestly probably what I wanted at the moment. Let's see how it looks. Okay, that's a bit wide, and the motion delta is probably... let's have it start at like 1 and end at 1. This is gonna be a nightmare, a mess. Here's... Scale texture to width. I mean, considering that it's like instantaneous. The trail's certainly struggling. I could just have like a whoosh 3D texture, 3D sprite appear. That might be a good idea. Or no, wait, what am I saying? I could literally just do frickin' particles and have them always emitting. Those look so cool. I'll make a duplicate of them. These ones will be the trail for like when it's swinging. Trail. And draw the mesh as just cubes. No gravity. and then 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Material. Let's have them be whatever. Okay, color picking active was like weird, so let's not use color picking. And let's use the swatches that I closed out of. And Godot, I know what a hex code is. You don't need to tell me. You don't need to tell me. There we go. With toon shading, just in case it ever becomes like a thing with that. So point like 3 seconds is how long I'll have them last, and then they'll scale curve as that. So now it's not doing what I want, what I wished it would, but like it's kind of really cool. Actually, where is the? Okay, it was a child of the other particles, so it makes sense that it's. How does it look with just this one? I'm curious. And let me click OBS so that it's actually like the thing that I see. That's kind of fun, I gotta say, just like swooshing them around. And then he falls into the thing. I will say, this is cool. So here's what I could do. Is I could take this trail, make it not be attached to the armature at all, and then in the animation player, during like swings, I could add the track for its movement, so 3D position track for trail, and then I don't know if I want to do that for every animation though. Why is it like so insistent on being at 0, 0? It's because it's like a child of stuff. Oops. Well, now it's not moving. What? Trail should be in there, right? Okay, that's good. That's good. Is it because I have the track that's causing it to like not be able to move? I'm gonna reset this rotation. Because it shouldn't matter. It should be small enough. Okay. So now, add track 3D position for the trail. And insert key. That is not where it's at. Excuse you. What? Set that as its new position? Hello? Delete that. Okay. No, not what? Delete that. Okay. Now, move it over here. Why is it going back to 0, 0? It should not be going back to 0, 0. Hello? I guess I'll just property. Position. Yeah, okay. I can just do that as a vec3. No, not 0. What? Oh, is it because it's not showing swing 1 animation? Can I, like... So, turn this off. And then... Trail will be at this position for this. I can just add it like this way, right? Delete key, insert the key, okay. And then it will be over here. Insert the key, okay. And then it will be over here. Insert the key. And so this one, it will go between smoothly, should. So now let's see how swing 1 looks. Oh, I forgot to turn on the animation tree. So what if instead, turn off the animation tree, in swing 1, oh wait, yeah, I can just watch the animation play out. That's, I forgot, I just kind of forgot. So delete this, insert new key. Insert key there. I said insert key there. Okay, 0.05. 0.05. Insert key there. So then if I add trail, like emitting as one of these. Okay. What's this? Yeah, I know I'm editing in imported animation. Is that a problem? I don't feel like it should be. So I want these to be bigger. Bigger. 0.3, 0.3, 0.3. Let's see them now. And let's have the amount be like 8, but then the lifetime be 0.1. And let's have them be white instead of yellow. see how this looks in the game itself. Okay. It looks weird from this angle, but that's probably the thing with the angle. Yeah, like as it is, you gotta move it to the side, you know? Are you hello? Hello? Are you gonna work? Are you gonna move? Oh, animation tree. Okay. Get rid of that. And I'm deleting this. And or actually no, I do want that. But I want it to be more like that. So delete and then reinsert. And then this. I should have just done the yeah, like look at this. I should have just done these first and then interpolated the like the after effect. Interpolated, what am I saying? Words. Am I right? Can't live with them, can't live without them. So now just trying to make it be a bit more rounded. Let's see how it looks. I forgot to re-enable the animation tree. Okay. And yeah, that looks fine. It doesn't look great, but like I'll take it. So now, for swing 2, we're going to need emitting for that, and also position for that. Turn off the animation tree. So to start with, to start this swing, 0.05, just get that in there. So this is the point where it'll start emitting. And also it's going to start by not emitting. The position of this bad boy will be like that. That, I think, and then the position would be like that. And then down more. Okay. Turn them off at that point. And now for the other axis. No, don't delete the node, delete that. Okay. Now delete that, and then remake it with the proper stuff. My commentary right now is incredible, I assume. Okay, not bad. And then for swing 3, we're gonna have same thing, same second verse, same as the first, whatever that saying is. I'm really, I have been streaming for like, this, in 3 minutes I will have streamed for 7 hours today. So I am running out of steam pretty quickly. Let's see, this is when it'll start emitting, and this is when it'll start not emitting. And its position at this point will be like here, I think. Like down there, and then like that. And then this is where it turns off. Now I'll do the other axis. So I delete that. Okay. So now it's juping 0.05. Alright, let's see how this looks in the game, in engine. Or I guess in game, because in engine would just be what we just saw. Okay, that doesn't look too bad, I gotta say. I'm curious, if I change those to be cubic, like that, and then not that one, this one, cubic, and then this one, cubic. Does that smooth out the curve at all? Looks like it does. Yeah, I'm liking that. For swing 3, I think if it started a bit earlier, in the position of the fella was, let's get rid of that. If it started a bit earlier and the position of the fella was like here-ish, maybe? Okay, kind of like that. Except maybe I don't. Let's see how this... That's probably better. Let's see how it looks in the game. Ugh. Forgot to turn on the animation tree. Okay. So I think I'll model the spike wall and have it like start chasing you tonight. And then tomorrow I'll do the frickin' like 50-yard sprint to the exit. And make a new Blender file. Save it as something. Spike wall. I gotta use the bathroom a bit, but I'm gonna try to squeeze this out. I probably shouldn't have used that word, but you know. Actually, no, I will. BRB. Oh, okay, I'm back. Goodbye, BRB sign. So I need to make a big wall, right? So I think, well, first off, I'm just gonna do one and then go out here and say like, what's the dimensions that I need? So in Godot, I believe everything's 30 by 30. I'm gonna guess that, yeah. So just 30 on the Z, or 30 on, I'll just do 30 on X, 30 on X, and then, crap, I'll actually just look over and see like what the size is. Back wall, so a single thing of the back wall is 30 by 30 by 1. Okay. So 30 by 30 by 1. That's about how big I think it should be. And then, Control A, apply all transforms. Why are there two? Delete that. Apply all transforms. So now, I guess I just cut it, right? I'm actually not super sure on how to do this. I'll subdivide it quite a bit. Yeah, that's probably good. And then if I just pull out vertices, out, how like convincing is that? Oh, that's not bad. Let's not subdivide because that, or actually, yeah, let's not. Let's just cut because that was causing some weirdness. I believe 9 cuts is what I want. Yeah, I'll just do 9. Hoshino Reika's theme. Okay, so this will be the spike part, right? Of the spike wall. How does it look to grab this and move it out? Yeah, honestly, that's what I want. I could do a lot of cuts. I'm not sure like if that would help things at all. I'm just gonna keep it as is, I think. I should make them more than 1. Yeah, like 3. That looks spiky. I wouldn't want to touch that. Maybe even 1 more meter. Just make sure they're extra spikes. Because like the thing is, you're gonna be looking at it from like this angle, right? Or I guess it would be like this, almost exactly probably. And yeah, that you can see the spikes there. I don't like how so much of the geometry is like weird. Is this doing what I think it's doing? Like, is this? I don't think it's doing what I think it's doing. So what can I do? Can I remesh it? I know that's an option. Or triangulate. Ooh, that's good. That's perfect, actually. That's exactly what I want. Let's apply it. Oh, can I not apply? Oh, it's because I'm in edit. Let's apply it. There we go. And actually, let me just grab these and make them a teensy bit longer. Wow, that was easy. That was surprisingly easy. Okay. Back to Godot. Why am I big? Control S moment. Spikewall.obj. Let's bring that in here. And so now I will make an area 3D spike wall. And it's gonna have a pretty decently big collision shape. Because like I don't need the player to die if they, you know, like I don't need the player to collide with it. They're just gonna die if they touch it. And I'll make it 4 wide. Why not? I think that actually might align well with the mesh. Transform, reset that. Y, turn that 90, minus 90. There we go. Pull it back a bit. If I make the collision shape be 6 wide, that fits a bit better. Maybe even 7. Yeah, that fits perfect now. I'm starting to like lose it a little, I think. Though some people would say, just now? Am I right? Okay. How does that look in a game? Alright, alright. That does look like a big spike wall. And I can walk through it. Right? Oh no, I can't because I have a wall here. Smart me. I smarted. That's... Man, I really am, like, feeling something. I ran out of things to say a while ago. Oh, the stream's current bitrate's lower than recommended. Open widget. That was at 2:56 a.m., but I apparently have good connection now. Can I increase my bitrate in OBS settings? Video bitrate. Just turn that up. Turn that as high as it goes. 10,000 kilobits per second. Let's turn the audio bitrate up to 192. How's that? How's that, Mr. YouTube? Is this good? I think this is probably fine. I'm still alive, right? Okay. I wasn't I saw that I wasn't moving, and so it's like, is it good? I gotta pull up. Okay, I pull up. The color of 393939. How's that look? Yeah, that looks like it would kill you. Maybe if I make it bright red. Yeah, that looks like it would kill you more. Kinda doesn't fit. Let me make it, I don't know, BB7F57. That's the color of me. But I think that looks decent. I think maybe 393939, or no, I'll do 202020. Just make it black, kind of. It's very obvious that there are spikes just from how it looks, I think. And it can start like that. I did notice that the camera was actually sussy and having some slight problems. So if I made it, if I made its position be like back down on 5 and then up 5. No, that's not gonna work. What's the hypotenuse of 5 by 5? Is that 5? A squared plus b squared, so that's the square root of 50, so it's about 7. 7. Oh, that's some Z fighting. But I mean, it's not clipping through the camera anymore. Let's solve that Z fighting problem. Well, that's a part of a problem, is that it's a bit too high. And I'll just have it start, like, I'll have it start so that the, yeah, like this. Let me see if I can see through the exit now. Okay. I'm gonna make space also attack. Just so that you can play only on keyboard if you want to do that for some reason. And right click should dash. Mouse buttons, right click. And then also I guess I'll add arrow key support. And it is currently 3 a.m., so I think I might call it there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream. This was a long one. Longest I've done so far, I believe. And what I'm gonna do, right, is I'm gonna pull up a song. I found the song. And so I'm gonna play the song. And yeah, I'm just gonna have the stream over type thing up. It's no longer BRB, it's stream over. Transform, center to screen, and then can I do this? No. Can I do this? That works, I guess. Make it just, there we go, and then center to screen. Alright. I'm removing my volume limiter, so hopefully it's not too loud. But yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow and hopefully get the game finished in the time limit. I will probably just ship it even if it sucks and is unfinished. But yeah, catch you later. Have a good night.